ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವಂ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ವಾಸುದೇವಂ ಭಜಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾಯಕಂ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಕೇಶವ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಕೇಶವ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಯೇಸು ಬುದ್ಧರ್ ಮಹಾವೀರ್ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಹಾಲ ಹಾಲಧರ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಹಾಲ ಹಾಲಧರ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗುರುನಾಥ ಶಿವ ಗುರುನಾಥ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ದೀನ ದಯಾಳ ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ಶರಣಂ ಶರಣಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗುರುನಾಥ ಜಯ ಹರಿ ವಿಠಲ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ ಜಯ ಹರಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ವಿಷ್ಣು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಹರಿ ವಿಠಲ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ ಜಯ ಹರಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ವಿಷ್ಣು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವಂ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ವಾಸುದೇವಂ ಭಜಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾಯಕಂ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಕೇಶವ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಕೇಶವ
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga. Requesting all of you to please quickly settle down. We have a few more seconds. We're starting the Nithyananda Yoga now. Requesting all of you to settle down. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Get your hands into the Anjali Mudra. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Attvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, please get your Panchapatram and Uddharini close to you. We'll begin with the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take one Uddharini of water, which is the 1 spoon of water. Please take 1 spoon of water. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra with your index finger bent towards the center of your palm. Now, pour an Uddharini of water to your right hand and sip the water at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharini of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharini of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now please wash your hands with an Uddharini of water. Now wipe your right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand again. Now, with your index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. And again wash your hands. Now, with your index finger and thumbs joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your thumb finger and ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and the left ear. And again wash your hands. Now with your little finger and thumbs joined together, touch your navel center, right chest, left chest. With all your fingers joined together, touch above your head, touch your right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Now again wash your hands. Let us now create the conscious resolution Close your eyes and intensely visualize what you want to manifest. It can be anything that you want to manifest, whether it is the physical health, powers of Paramashiva, the completion, the space of completion. Whatever you want to manifest, visualize that manifestation happening in you right now. Visualize that you're experiencing that space of oneness with Swamiji. Whichever asana you want to have a breakthrough in, see that you are already able to perform that asana. You want to experience completion with someone, visualize that you are experiencing that space of completion with that person. Establish yourself in that space of pure oneness. Visualize that you are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. With this, we will begin with the Sankalpa. Place your right hand over the left, clasp your hands and place it on the right thigh. Let us now begin with chanting the Sankalpa. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Vitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Ritau Kataka Mase Shukla Pakshe Vitiyayam Shubhaditau Sthiravasarayuktayam Maghanakshattra Vyatipata Yoga Kaulavakarana Evan Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau Shri Kailasonnatadvadashanta Shyamala Pitharoda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashayana Giyamana Chatrachamara Shri Channaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharuda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूता कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूता कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूता श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य, please wash your hands with an uddharani of water. Place your panchapatram and uddharani aside so it doesn't disturb you while you are performing the yoga. Now let us stand up on our yoga mats. Please stand up on your yoga mats. Requesting all of you to please stand up. We'll start with the warm-up now. Let us start by rotating our heads. Please start rotating your heads. Slowly rotate your heads. Rotate your heads in both the direction. Then you can turn your head from side to side. Tilt your head side to side. You can now bend your head forward. Use gentle pressure with your hand. Get your chin towards the chest, gently pushing your head forward. And backward. Now you can start rotating your hands. rotate your hands forward, then you can rotate your hands backward. Yes, now you can relax your hand. Now get your hand to your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulder backwards. Get your elbows together. When you're rotating your shoulder, make sure that you are getting your elbows together and you're rotating completely. Now rotate backwards. And you can relax your hand. Now we can swing from side to side. Swing your body to the right and then to the left. Swing your body to the right and then to the left. Continue to swing your body. Yes, now you can relax. You can hold on to your elbow and you can pull your hand towards the side. Hold your hand and pull your hand towards the opposite shoulder. Do this on both the hands. Pull and feel that stretch in your shoulder and in your upper back muscles. And you can relax. Now you can stand with your feet a little spread apart and you can stretch your hands up. Interlock your fingers and stretch your hands all the way up, nicely stretching your back. Stretch your back nicely and pull yourself up. And you can turn towards the left side and then turn towards the right side. Stretch your body, again turn towards the left. As much as you can, as comfortably as you can, just turn a little bit. Yes, now you can relax. Now you can interlock your hands behind you. Bend forward and down, getting your forehead down towards your knees. As much as you can, bend forward. Try to get your forehead. You're going to bounce up and down. See, bounce up and down. Keep your knees straight. Do not bend your knees. Keep your knees straight and bend up and down. Yes, you can relax now. Now stretch your hands in front of you. Stretch your fingers out. Stretch your hands and rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrist inward and outwards. Yes, you can Now pull your fingers down and pull it on both the sides. Pull your fingers on both the sides. Now you can place your hand on your hips and rotate your hips. Rotate it on the other side. Yes, you can relax now and place your hand on top of your knees. Go down to your knees, place your hand on the knees and rotate your knees. Now rotate it in the other direction. You can relax. Now we'll rotate the ankles. So stand on your left leg, lift your right leg up and rotate the ankle of your right leg. Rotate it in the other direction. And you can relax that feet and you can stand on that leg and rotate the other leg now. Yes. Now you can start walking on your mat for a few moments. We are going to start jumping now. In a few seconds we are going to start jumping. So just walk around on your mat for a few moments. Yes. Now let us start jumping for the next 1 minute. Please come to your mats and start jumping. Let us start jumping now. Start, jump, 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 jump. All of you start jumping, start jumping, start jumping. Jump, 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 jump as high as you can. Try to jump higher. Try to jump higher. Come on, keep jumping. We have 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. Keep going, keep going. Jump, 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 jump. Keep going, keep going. Higher, 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 higher. Jump higher, jump higher. Ten more seconds. Last 10 seconds. Come on, keep going, keep going. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Yes, now you can relax. Please stop and relax. Just walk on your mats. Just walk front and back on your mats. We are going to be starting with the skeleton dance in a few moments. In a few moments, we are going to start with the skeleton dance. So just walk back and forth in your mats. Yes. Now close your eyes and visualize yourself as pure bones. No muscle, no skin, no flesh, nothing else. Just visualize yourself as only bones. You are pure bones. Visualize yourself as pure bones. Now intensely start moving your hands. Start moving your hands. Start moving your fingers, your legs, your knees. Start moving your entire body. Let us start the skeleton dance now. Intensely start moving your body. Come on, come on, come on. Start shaking, start shaking. Shake your hands, shake your legs. Shake your entire body. Move your body intensely. Come on, come on, come on. Shake your body, shake your body. Intensely shake your body. Move, move, move. Move your hands, move your legs. Move your head. Shake in all the directions. Come on, come on, come on. Intensely move. Intensely move your body. Intensely move your body. Come on, come on, come on. Intensely shake, 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 shake. Shake your body in all the directions. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going. Intense, intense. Move your hands, move your legs. Keep moving, keep moving.
Now let's relax and keep your eyes closed. Breathe deeply through the nose as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Getting back into normal breathing. Feel the intense energy that we have generated through the skeleton dance. Now let's settle down on the mats. Slowly let's settle down. We'll be starting with the asanas. So now we'll start with Dehalulangasana. So place your palms on the mat in a plank position. So let's get into the plank position. Parallel to the ground. Keep your core tight. So now we'll be jumping the legs forward, close to the arms, between the arms and backwards. This is Dehalulangasana. We'll be engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. We'll be breathing. We'll be breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which means inhaling, holding the breath, exhaling, and holding the breath as long as we can. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिराण इव अतः नयेत् देहोल्लङ्घनं भवति.
The next asana is Jatyasana. So from standing position, we'll bend forward and place the hands on the mat, and we'll be walking back and forth, engaging the Mula Bandha. Continue breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which means slowly inhaling, holding the breath as long as you can, and then exhaling and holding the breath as long as you can comfortably. Here we will be visualizing ourselves as an elephant. Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतः जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
The next, we are moving on to the Karana. This Karana is called the Lolitika Karana. So in the Lolitika Karana, first let us get into the Aramandi position. Get your heels together, toes apart. Once you get into this position, you can stretch your hands towards the sides on either sides, and then tilt your head backwards and rotate your entire upper body. Rotate your hands, rotate your head, and move around. Rotate your hands and rotate your head and move around. This is the Lolitika Karana. Yes, you can relax now. You can stop. Next, we are starting with the Sarpasana. So in the Sarpasana, stand with your feet together, toes together. Your knees are completely straight. Your hands by your thighs. Close your eyes and visualize the Kundalini Shakti curling around and up your body from the base of your spine. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is curling and raising up on your body. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling from your nose. Moola Bandha, blocking your perineum region. And chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is the Ustrasadanasana. Ustrasadanasana. In the Ustrasadanasana, please bend forward and place your hands under the toes. Place your fingers under your toes. Your knees can be bent a little bit. If your knees are bent, that is fine. If you can have your knees straight, have your knees straight. If you can't, you can have your knees bent as well. Bend forward and down, place your hands, place your fingers below the toes. Now, you are going to walk forward and back from this position. You are going to walk forward and back. Come on, all of you, walk forward and back. As you are walking, visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is the Ashwasana. So we are again going to be bending forward and down, but at this time you are going to be placing your hands under your feet from the side. In the previous asana you placed it from the front, but in this asana you are going to place it from the side in the Ashwasana. So all of you bend forward and place your fingers from the side under your toes, under your feet from the side. Now you are going to move like a horse forward and back, visualizing yourself as a horse. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Kapota Nikatasana, Kapota Nitakasana. Now, as you're standing up, interlock your fingers behind you. Interlock your fingers behind you. And you're going to bend backwards and down. Bend back and down as much as you can. Try to get your hands lower. Try to get your hands lower. Let your head loose at the back. Let your head loose towards the back. Keep your feet together. Your feet are together in this asana. Please make sure that your feet are together in this asana. Bend backward and down as much as you can. And as you're performing this asana, visualize yourself as a soaring bird which is diving down. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोज्जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
The next asana is the Karana. We are going to be performing the Karana now. The Talapushpa Putam Karana. So all of you please again get into the Aramandi position. Get your heels together, toes apart, and knees bent. Let us all get into the Aramandi position. Go down, go down. Your knees are supposed to be bent, so you will be going slightly down. Hold in this position. Now get your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of you, and you are going to visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva as you perform this. So you are going to turn towards the left side and offer the flowers Paramashiva by lifting your heels and going down with your hands. So the side that you are going, you will be lifting your heel of that side, and then you will be coming back to the Anjali Mudra and then going back and offering flowers again to Paramashiva on the other side. So visualize that you are offering flowers to Paramashiva on both the sides. Bend slightly and offer the flowers and come back to the center. Do this on both the sides. Yes, you can relax now. The next asana is the Khadgasana. So in the Khadgasana, first look at how to perform the Khadgasana. So first come to the front of your mat, and from this position you are going to bend down, jump back, and again forward, bend, go down, come back up, come up and get into the Khadgasana. So this you will be performing only once. Okay, so let's do it properly. You can maybe practice, you can try it out a couple of times. So let us perform the Khadgasana now. So the first step is to bend forward, place your hand on the ground. Okay, come on, all of you, bend forward, place your hand on the ground. Once you have your hand on the ground, jump your feet back into the plank position. Get into the Tarakshvasana, into the plank position. Go down and come up. And then get your feet again together in front of you. And get your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, your elbows together. Bend forward and down with your fingers pointing forward. Your fingers are pointing forward in this asana. Yes. So this is the Khadgasana. So let us all perform this once more. As you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. खड्गासनं भवति.
Let us move on to the next asana. Next asana is the Uttanottanam. So this is just basically squatting. We are going to be performing the squats now. So please hold on to your opposite elbows. Come on, all of you, hold on to your opposite elbows. So let's perform 21. Everyone are ready? If you all are ready to perform the squats, wave your hands. If all of you are ready to perform the squats, just wave your hands. Yes, ready, ready, ready. Come on, come on, come on, all of you wave your hands. Okay, let us get ready now. As you are performing this, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the nose. Continue to breathe. When you go down, exhale, and when you come up, inhale. Okay, and along with performing the asana, you are going to be performing the Mula Bandha. So let us start the Uttanottanam. So hold on to your hands, opposite shoulders, and have a slight gap between your feet. Your feet are not together. Have a slight gap between your feet. And let us start. Let us go down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go down, go down, go down. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. See, at least you should break 90 degrees. Your knee should reach 90 degrees. You should go down. I see many of you are going only halfway. 10, 11, 12. Go down, go down, go down. 13, 14, 15. Come on, come on, 6 more. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Last one. Let us all go down. And 21. Yes. And relax. Just shake your feet out. Just shake your feet out a little bit. As we perform this asana, chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now stand on your mats with your feet together. The next asana is the Musalasana. So stand up straight, raise your arms over the head, and you are going to start jumping. Jump and try to reach the roof. Jump, 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 jump as high as you can. Jump and try to reach the roof. As you're jumping, visualize yourself as a maze. Visualize yourself as a maze. See, jump gracefully, jump gracefully. Jump and try to reach the sky and come down. As you will perform this asana, visualize a maze in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Yes. Relax now. Please relax. Just catch your breath for a few seconds. Just catch your breath for a few seconds. Now, the next asana we are going to be performing is the Uchir Shakasana. So in the Uchir Shakasana, you are going to bend your right leg towards the left thigh. Hold on to your feet. And you are going to sit down and come back up. So sit down, come back up. and alternate the feet. You're going to alternate sitting down and coming back up. Come on, all of you, perform the Uchir Shakasana. Hold on to your feet, bend close to your thigh, opposite thigh. Sit down and come back up. As you perform this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is the Parshvajanukarana. It is a karana now. So stand on your left leg, lift your right leg, bend your right knee and lift your right leg towards the chest and hold on to it with your hand like this. Pull your leg towards the chest and hold on to your leg with your hand and pull your leg towards your chest and hold in this position. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Hold in this position. You can relax now. Drop the feet down. The next asana is the Tandavasana. So Tandavasana is basically the pistol squat or the one leg squat. So you are going to stand on your left leg, stretching your right leg in front of you, stretching your hands out in front of you, sitting down and coming back up. So let us all perform this. As you are performing this, you are going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva fiercely dancing. Visualizing yourself as Paramashiva who is fiercely dancing. Along with this, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha. Come on, all of you try. How many ever you can. Perform how many ever you can. Even if you cannot go down and come up, just go down, sit down and then come back up with both your legs. You can use both your legs, keep both the legs on the ground and come back up. Go down with one leg, place both the legs on the ground and then use the support of your hand if needed and come back up. This is the easier variation. If you can sit down and stand up without the support of your hands or both your legs, that is great. Let us perform the asana. This is the Tandavasana. Sit down and come back up. If needed, you can use the support of your hands. So go down and come back up. Yes. As you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as Paramashiva dancing fiercely. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Brahmanasana. So in the Brahmanasana, you are going to continue to stand on your left leg. Now bend your right leg and place the foot on the inner thigh and stand straight. Stand erect like a rod with your hands by the sides. Stand erect like a rod with your hands by the sides. Your hand is not on the thigh, it is behind your thigh. Just leave your hand behind your thigh. Do not lock your hand, just leave it loose by the sides, but not on the thigh. Yes, just leave your hands loose. Keep your gaze towards one point and balance yourself in this asana. Hold yourself here. Visualize yourself as being blessed by Lord Brahma. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling comfortably and exhaling. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now just shake your leg out. Just relax your feet now. Relax your left leg. Next we are going to be performing the Garudasana 3. Okay, so first see how to perform the Garudasana 3. So you need to interlock your legs now. So we'll show you how to do. Stand on the left leg and take your right leg all the way from front and around your left leg. Take your right leg all the way from the front and around your left leg and lock your feet around the left leg. Take your leg all the way around. Your leg has to go around and lock your feet in this position. Okay, so get yourself into this position with the legs first. Yes, I see many of you are performing, really nice. And your hand also the same way. Your right hand over the left. You're going to take your hand, lock your hand in the same way and get your hand into the Anjali Mudra. Keep your gaze towards one point. As you're performing this asana, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is the Ekapadasana. So just relax your leg for a few seconds. Just shake your leg out and relax it. Now take your right leg and place it on the left thigh, on top of the left thigh. You are not placing it on the inner thigh, you are placing it on top of the left thigh. Okay. And relax your hands and get it close to your knees. Just relax your hands and get it close to your knees. As you perform this asana, see, you need to push your knee back. See the knee that is bent here. Try to push the knee back, not with your hand, but with the will itself. Then your leg will stay on top. You can bend your left knee also a little bit and hold yourself in this position. See, if you are not getting the balance, just drop out of the asana. Look, gaze towards one point and then again enter back into the asana. There is no point in jumping around. Don't jump around in this asana. You should not be jumping. If you lose balance, it's okay. Drop the leg onto the ground. Get your balance again by focusing on one point. It is easier that way for you to get the balance. Get the balance and then again hold yourself into the position, into the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is the Dhruvasana. Just relax your feet for a moment. We are going to be performing the Dhruvasana next. So in the Dhruvasana, you are going to stand on your left leg, raise your right leg and hold on with your fingers. Raise your left leg and hold on to the toes of your raise your right leg and hold on to the toes of your right leg with your fingers in the prana mudra. Once you have lifted your leg up, it's okay if your knee is bent, that is fine. If you are not able to have your knee straight and if your knee is bent, that is okay. Once you are in this position, rotate completely, make one circle, go around and make one circle. And then you can come back to the standing position. Yes. Let us all perform this together now. Hold on to your toe of the right leg and stretch your right leg out and make one full rotation. Yes. As you are performing this, visualize the North Pole star in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Trivikramasana. So you are going to be continuing to stand on your left leg. Here, first look at how to perform the asana. Once you stand on your left leg, you are going to take your right leg all the way up and place your right leg behind your neck. Once you are here, you are going to sit down and stand up again. This is the Trivikramasana. So we'll give you an easier variation. Do not get intimidated by the asana. So it is possible for each and every one of you to do it. So as you're standing on your left leg, raise your right leg up and hold wherever you can. Hold in whichever position you can. If you can pull it close to your face, that is good. If you can pull it behind your neck, then try to pull your leg behind your neck. Yes, Try to pull your leg behind your neck, and once you have placed your leg behind your neck, go down and then come back up. Even if you are not able to place your leg behind your neck, you can still go down. Wherever you are, go down and come back up. Hold your leg, that is important. Just hold your leg, keep your knee bent. I see some participants are having your knee straight and you're going down. Hold on to your leg with your knee bent. You should also come up. Don't go down and sit. Come up as well. Come up once you go down. Make sure that you're coming back up. Yes, nice. I see a lot of you are performing. That is really nice. As you're performing this asana, visualize the 3 steps of Mahavishnu. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can relax your feet. Just relax your leg. We are now going to be repeating the same sequence onto the other side. Now, let us perform the Parshvajanukarana on the other side now. Parshvajanukarana is where you get into the Aramandi position and lift your left leg this time. Stand on your right leg and lift your left leg up towards your chest, placing the right hand on the hip and your left hand is enough fist. Make a fist with your left hand and stand on your right leg. Pull your right leg towards the chest using your hand. Yes, you can relax now. The next asana is the Tandavasana. We are repeating the Tandavasana on the other side. So stand on your right leg, lift your left leg up. Tandavasana is the pistol squat, the one leg squat. Go down and then come back up. While going down, try to go down without the support of your hand. And then you can place your hand and the leg on the ground and then come back up slowly. Come on, all of you perform this now. Go down and come back up using the support of your hand if needed. If you can go down and come up without the support, try that first. Try going down and coming up without support. Only if you are not able to, then use the support of your hands. As you are performing this asana, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Brahmanasana. So all of you just stand up and shake your leg out a little bit. Just relax your feet. Relax your legs a little bit. We are entering into the Brahmanasana now. So from the standing position, get your stand on your right leg and get your left leg on the inner thigh of the right leg. Once you place your left leg on the inner thigh of the right leg, leave your hands loose by the sides of your hips, by the sides of your body. Just leave your hands loose. Visualize yourself as being blessed by Lord Brahma. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling through the nose. Lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृते भुवि.
Just relax your feet for a second. Now let us get back into the Garudasana 3. The next asana is the Garudasana 3. So again stand on your right leg. Stand on your right leg and twist your leg. Take your left leg and turn it all the way around your left and try to lock your left leg around the right. And the same with your hand as well. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is the Ekapadasana. So as you're standing on your right leg, take your left leg and place your left leg on the upper thigh of your right leg. This is the Ekapadasana. Once you place your left leg on the right thigh, slightly push your knee back, which will hold your leg in the position. Place your hands close to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling. Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dakshaghrim Vamapadasya Janghoparin Nidhaya cha.
The next asana is the Dhruvasana. We are repeating the Dhruvasana on the other side now. So just relax your feet for a moment. We are going to be standing on our right leg, lifting the left leg up, holding on to the left big toe with your left hand in the Prana Mudra, and then gracefully go around in a circle. Gracefully go around in a circle. Your right hand is on the hip. Your right hand is on the hip. Place your right hand on the hip. Don't jump around. Don't jump around. Gracefully. Try to slowly do it. You don't have to do it fast. You can take some time and try to do it slowly. Yes, I see some of you are doing it. Nice. Nice. See, when you are going around, don't jump your feet. Only move your feet. When you are going around, don't jump your feet. Only move your feet. Okay? So you can see here, you should not jump. Only try to move your feet and go around in a circle. But you can start with jumping, but after that try to do it without jumping as well. Yes. Let us all give it one last try. As you are performing the sasana, visualize the North Pole star in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is the Trivikramasana. So you are again going to be bringing your left leg behind your head this time. So you can see how to perform the asana first. Stand on your right leg. Pull your left leg all the way, how much ever you can. You can pull it above your shoulder and behind your neck. That is great. If you can't, just try to pull it. And then go down and come back up. So this is the Trivikramasana. So let us all perform the Trivikramasana now. Try to pull your feet and keep it behind your head as much as you can. If you are not able to put it all the way behind, that is fine. Try to do it as much as you can. Try to pull your feet behind your head as much as you can. As you perform this asana, visualize Lord Vishnu. Visualize Vishnu, Mahavishnu in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Karana, which we are going to be performing. Next is the Karana, which is the Samanakha Karana. So get your heels together, toes apart, go down into the Aramandi position. And place your hands on the sides of your hip. You can place your hand on the hip and go down in the Aramandi position and hold in this position. This is the Samana Kakarana. Just place your hand. See, your knees are bent to the side. So open up your feet nicely and place, bend your knee down. Now let us go to the next asana, which is the Goraka Jhalyasana. So in the Goraka Jhalyasana, you can spread your legs out a little bit. In this asana, you are going to be bending down and squatting down in a full squat position, interlocking your fingers from behind your leg and sitting down on the ground, sitting down in this asana. Get into the full squat position with your hand in between your thighs and thumb, with your fingers interlocked. Look up. Visualize the great sage Gorakhanatha, who was the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya. And hold in the asana. Visualize yourself as the great sage Gorakhanatha. Continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is when you forcefully move the prana through your entire body, through the limbs, in a downward direction. So you inhale and visualize that the prana is going through your limbs. Once you inhale, visualize and direct your prana to go through your limbs downwards. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is the Kanchyasana. So in the Kanchyasana, you are again going to be going down in a full squatting position. This time you are going to interlock your hands and place them behind your buttocks. You are going to interlace your hands and place it behind your buttocks. So go down, interlock your hands behind you and be seated. Go down into a full squatting position and interlace your hands behind your butt. Keep your back straight and hold your chest upright. Open up your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वध्यात् निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रभ्य तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is the Bhairuvasana. So in the Bhairuvasana, bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture. Your feet are together this time. Your feet are completely together. Your hands are locked behind your butt again. And sit upright. Your back straight Keep your gaze towards the navel, bend forward and down, and keep your gaze towards the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Continue to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, where you inhale and visualize that the prana is moving downwards through your limbs. That means your prana, once you inhale, visualize that it is moving through your hands and your legs. And then you can exhale. So inhale, hold the breath, visualize that the prana is moving, and then again you can slowly exhale. As you're performing this asana, perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जोगो पग की थलिया की माहिरी कोर मिला की भना पानी उकड़ मड़ वैसे.
Now you can relax and lie down in Shavasana. Now it is time for us to lie down in the Shavasana. Please relax and lie down in the Shavasana. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine, the Mooladhara Chakra, to the crown of your head, which is the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize this and completely relax your body and visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swamiji, is liberating you. Now perform the Shavasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please start moving your hands, your toes, your fingers, your shoulders. Pull your feet, pull your knee towards your chest. Roll from side to side. And let us please sit up. It is time for us to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please get your hands into the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam. Please change and come back for the puja at 8 AM Eastern Time. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please be settled in the space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Nithyanandam, before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji during the Pada Puja and to Nityandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti during the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, Let us now enter into the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasi Padirajam Shishikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Please perform the Tattvachman. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradram. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril with the right thumb and slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agorahdanam Om Him Amadeukhanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtenam Om Hamrdayanam Om Him Shirdenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Netrabhyo Namah Om Hastraya Namaha. Hold your breath. Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agorahdanam Om Him Amadeukhanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtenam Om Hamrdayanam Om Him Shirdenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Netrabhyo Namah Om Hastraya Namaha. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agorahdanam Om Him Amadeukhanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtenam Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shirdenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Netrabhyo Namah Om Hastraya Namaha. Touch the right ear. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto your right thigh. We will be entering into the Sankalpa now, which is creating the conscious resolution to manifest your reality as you desire. As you establish yourself in the space of Sohamasmi, create the Satya Sankalpa to strengthen your bhakti, your feeling connection with Bhagavan. As you remember yourself as Swamiji, creating the Satya Sankalpa, let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavinshititame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Beroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र व्यतिपातयोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next, is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Remember Swamiji, seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja now, we request all the participants to be in the bhavana that they are offering all these various upacharas, the various offerings to our beloved Bhagavan within our Ananda Gandha, in our very inner space. Please be seated in a meditative space. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petal lotus. I offer the water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothes, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the live breath become the incense. The element of Tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp. And the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus, the bloomed Sahasrara Chakra, becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind becomes the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions, such as the absence of deceit, the absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, and absence of agitation, the absence of envy and greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, followed by the control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I now worship Paramashiva. Let us enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvagam Chittam Prakalpajet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpajet Tejastatvam cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ghanta Vayutatvam cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvam cha Geetakam Nrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadir Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhavagocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohagamadam Bhamcha Adveshakshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Malobhamcha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigrahaha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpancha Panchamam Idi Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja. which is the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Savhalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, The offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Svabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Te Na Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etanim Sajandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of Bilvapatram, the offering of Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vraksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Dhupa and the Deepa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhoopaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhoopoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Dhoopaha Sarvadevadevi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyabhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an udhanya of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udhanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udhanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji in a clockwise manner along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Let us now begin with the Tattvachmanam. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now begin the Sakalikarnam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring the hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Now open your palms, facing with your palms facing you. Touch the thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Again touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Bring your hands in front of you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the tip of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index finger, middle finger and the ring finger, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashat. Now cross your hands over each other with the index fingers in the shape of a hook. As we uncross our arms, we will move our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike the right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahasraya Bhate. With the index finger and middle finger joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahasraya Hum Bhate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be performing the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Show the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll enter into the Avahana. Offer some Akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundre Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakadikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Induniba Panchamukhahastadashayuktam Shulamrgatangkamasi Vajraba Bhajam Syat Pashavaradangkushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhanam. Show the Nishthara Mudra. Nishthara Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. Show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Show the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Ityavakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Now we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja. Please offer some Akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sametam Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an Udarni of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sametam Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Sthanam Samarpayami. Please take an Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Sthananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some Akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha. Please offer some sandalwood paste onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Offer some kumkum onto the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkuma Churnam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilvapatra. Please take a Bilva leaf and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvapatram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Hahasraya Namaha. Now, please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle the water over the Dhupa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the lit incense in your hand and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Aghrapayami. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take an Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hastraya Bhate. Offer a flower under the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your right hand. Slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं संदर्शयामि। Please take an uddhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, please take an uddhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। Please take an uddhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। तांबूलं समर्पयामि। Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your hand and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaaya Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sandarshayami. Now place the Aarti onto your right hand side and the bell onto your left hand side. Take a flower in your hands, hover it clockwise over the flame of the fire of the Karpura Arti and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now, please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please perform the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take a flower, Durvagrasa Nakshata, into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please pour some water into your right hand. Keep your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra. Offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagade Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years
भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा 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 अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजं श्रीधरं सद्गुरुं नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्दं केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा 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 ನಿತ್ಯನಂತನ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಯೇಸು ಬುದ್ಧರ್ ಮಹಾವೀರ್ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಹಾಲ ಹಾಲಧರ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವನಂತನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಹಾಲ ಹಾಲಧರ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವನಂತನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗುರುನಾಥ ಶಿವ ಗುರುನಾಥ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ದೀನ ದಯಾಳ ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ಶರಣಂ ಶರಣಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗುರುನಾಥ.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United
ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ ಜಯ ಹರಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ವಿಷ್ಣು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಹರಿ ವಿಠಲ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲ.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So, when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe, they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity,
creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance, just reciting, nothing else, just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based, means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound. Just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed, the sacred feminine getting awakened, and the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects, I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka, all the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except this 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. so much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment-based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness, in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system, you just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand important idea
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Good to have you here with us, and apologies for the technical glitches that we have experienced. We are now back, so would just like to take a moment and welcome every one of you that is here with us. So we have with us Shamay News, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Nistya Gunya, Nithyanandam, welcome. We have Piotr Aya, Nithyanandam, and we also have Ma Gui Shujing with us, Nithyanandam. Good to have you all with us. And of course, good to have everyone that is following us on YouTube as well. Good to have you all with us for this day 4 of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. So today we'll be having the theme Awakening the Sacred Feminine. We are blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Baba Samadhi Darshan of Ardhanarishwara Murti. So today is all about the divine feminine consciousness, about awakening the sacred feminine, and about enlightenment. So Swamiji has told us that enlightenment is only possible through the feminine, through getting in touch with your feminine, through awakening the feminine consciousness in you. So we've just gone through a beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the divine feminine consciousness. So along the same topic, we are now going to enter into an internalization exercise. And if you have any questions so far, please do let us know. We're happy to address anything, all the questions related to the course itself. So please let us know whether you're following us on YouTube or whether you are in the Zoom room with us on two-way. You can let us know, and we will respond at the next opportunity.
Yes, and Swamiji beautifully gave the understanding of feminine and masculine. They have nothing to do with the physical body that we carry, the physical attributes that we carry. It is not to be associated with the gender, the physical body, the physical aspect of our identity. More than that, it is actually to do with the innate nature. What is feminine and what is masculine? Anything which we want physically or mentally and that is moving, if that movement is stopped, then we are done. This movement is what Swamiji calls as masculine. The movement happens when we need something from the outside to come and fulfill us. We are looking for something outside. We need something outside, maybe an object, maybe a happening, something we expect the other person or the other object or something else to behave in a certain way. We need something from outside. That is masculine. If we just remain in the feminine consciousness without having any need from anything outside, in other words, if that movement, that agitation is stopped, then the feminine consciousness we remain in, and that leads us to enlightenment. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. So here, Swamiji beautifully gives us the understanding. Feminine is nothing, anything which is life. It will simply be passive. It does not need anything from outside. If you need anything outside, anything inside you, any thought or understanding or cognition which looks for something from outside, that is the masculine consciousness. So once again, this has nothing to do with the body that we carry. It has nothing to do with whether we have a male body or a female body, but the feminine and masculine consciousness are both inherently part of every one of us. Feminine is anything which is life, passive, and does not need anything from outside. Masculine, on the other hand, cannot tolerate others. It needs something from outside. So now let us enter into this very profound exercise. This has to be a done with a lot of introspection and a deeper understanding. This is the understanding that Swamiji has revealed, the truth that Swamiji has revealed for all of us. When we go through this, we'll have a clear understanding of the masculine and feminine aspects of each and every one of us. It does not matter. It does not matter whether we are a male or whether we are female or we identify as anything else also. So now let us pick a pen and a paper. Let us come together. Let's sit together for a deep introspection, internalization. Let's look into our lives. Identify the aspects of life where we have expressed masculine energy. Masculine energy means when we needed something from the outside, when we needed something, let's say I need a job, or I need a person, or I need this riches, I need a house, I need this much bank balance. We feel that we need something from outside. That is masculine. So this is the first step. Let us look into our lives. All the aspects in our life where we have expressed masculine energy, which means where we have expressed that there is something else outside that we really need. There is that agitation, there is that movement that happens within us towards an external object. It cannot tolerate others as well. So these are the attributes of masculine energy. So let's look into our lives. Let's see all those instances, all those aspects within us which are expressing these attributes which are masculine. So if you have any questions, because this is a very subtle understanding, so beautifully given to us by Swamiji. If there are any questions, do please let us know. You can use the comment section here in Zoom, or if you are joining us via YouTube, you can use the comments section there. You can either use Zoom chat or the YouTube comment section to ask any questions or anything that you would like to share, any clarification that you need. It's a very subtle and very powerful understanding, a deep understanding that Swamiji has given. When we start seeing this, a lot more falls in place about our understanding, and also we will know exactly the kind of cognitions that we really want to build, the ones that we want to support, and the ones we just want to simply leave, allow them to leave from our system. So let us all pick a pen and a paper. Let us start identifying all those aspects in our life which express the masculine energy. And if you have any questions about identifying what exactly is the masculine energy, what exactly are those aspects which express the masculine energy, you could ask in the comment section here in Zoom or on YouTube. So let us start. Now, let us enter into step 2. After we have identified all the aspects of our life where we have expressed masculine energy, let us now look into our lives and identify the aspects of our life where we have expressed feminine energy. Just a reminder once again that this has nothing to do with our gender, the physical body that we carry. This is the attribute, the quality that we carry, where nothing from outside is needed. A passive energy which does not need anything from outside. That's the feminine energy. So please let us look into our lives and identify the aspects where we have expressed this kind of energy. Let us continue. And once again, if you have any questions, please do feel free to ask. And if you have any clarifications, if you need any clarifications, or if you have anything to share, please go ahead and the acharyas will be happy to assist. Let us continue. Now, let us enter into the next step. Anything which is masculine, anything that you have identified within you which is masculine, if you decide to give up, if you just give up, you are enlightened. So decide to give up what is masculine in you. What are the attributes, the qualities that are masculine in you? The aspects where you need something from outside. You cannot tolerate others. You cannot tolerate outside. Anything that needs something from outside is masculine. So decide that you will give up. And if you just give up, nothing else is needed. You are enlightened. So decide to give up what is masculine in you. So this is the third step, the third and final step of this internalization. Let us continue. If you have any questions, anything you want to share, please go ahead. Let's continue to the third step. Make a clear decision, a strong sankalpa in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to draw, decide to give up what is masculine in you. You have already listed all the masculine aspects that you have found within you and all the feminine aspects that you have found within you. Now, create the sankalpa, the decision to give up what is masculine in you and give up those masculine aspects. Let us start. Yes, we can relax. So let's have a quick sharing session. How this exercise was, how this internalization was for you. Let's have a quick sharing session. We have Sharmain Muse, Manis Gunya, Luca Brundo has joined us, Nithyananda Maya, welcome. Peter is here, Greek Shujing, Agora Swarupini, and so many more participants who are here.
Yes,
this is a very
Agora Swarupini as well.
And such a powerful truth that Swamiji has revealed, and this internalization will help us understand the depth of the cognition. So it's very powerful. And also requesting all the participants who are here on YouTube. We have Santosh, Murali Krishnan, Nitya Atma Rupananda, and SN. All of us messaging us on YouTube, Nithyananda, and welcome all of you to the session on YouTube. So let's have a quick moment of sharing. What was your understanding? What was your click that happened when you sat with this internalization? Let's have a quick sharing session before we enter into the next session. The next session is going to be a power manifestation of the powers of third eye. So let's sharing. How was it when you actually sat and went through the process? It's a very powerful process if you're able to identify the feminine and masculine aspects within you and have this clear decision, the clarity that you are going to drop all the masculine aspects of you. Then, in fact, Swamiji is saying nothing else is needed anymore. When that movement is stopped, when that movement, which is the masculine aspect, is stopped, then nothing else has to be done. You are already there. So, such a powerful exercise, which I can say not just an exercise, but a technique for direct enlightenment. So, very powerful. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into the next segment. The next segment is going to be a power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the power of the third eye. So if you're sharing, please continue to do so. All the others, you can sit back in a comfortable position. Let's pick up our eye bands or the piece of cloth that you may have near you. The cloth, only thing about the cloth, you just have to make sure that when you tie it around your eyes, there is no light that can pass through. So let's pick up the eye band or the piece of cloth and let's sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, sitting straight. Let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the sacred scripture for manifesting the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodharyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let us enter into that space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Let us sit comfortably. Let's have a moment to remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let the form completely occupy your inner space. When we remember, we invoke the presence remembrance invokes as we sit in that beautiful space. Invoking the presence of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Please make sure you have your eye bands tied or the piece of cloth tied around your eyes. Let's have our eye bands tied around our eyes. Swamiji has initiated all of us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Swamiji has given the Mahavakya, which brings us back again and again to that space of oneness, a declaration and a reminder for our original state. I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. So let us chant the mantra, the Mahavakya, intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let us chant intensely and be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye and reveal the image. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can slowly relax. You can remove your eye bands and the piece of cloth, if you have one around your eyes, you can take that off and just allow light to come back in gently. Great, that was fantastic. All you participated, all of you who have participated, let's have a sharing session. Let's have a quick moment of sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you. Manis Tregunya has shared, this is about the previous exercise. Anger and guilt of masculine and ego, which is cutting now, is Saint Kitts and Nevis, and the frustration. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's now have a sharing moment of what was revealed by Paramashiva. When we sit in this space, he manifests and he reveals. When we hold that intention to manifest his powers, he simply manifests through us, reveals what we want to see beyond our vision, beyond our sight. He gives us the vision beyond the sight. So let's have a moment of sharing. We'll just quickly check if any of the participants from YouTube or sharing, just checking all the participants who have joined us here. Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing before we jump into the next session actually will be getting that image back on screen so you can see what was being projected and what was revealed. You can compare. And a reminder that no matter what the revelation is that you have received and how Paramashiva revealed it to you, know that Paramashiva has manifested through you, which is the most powerful, the most sweetest experience to be in oneness with him. So fantastic. That's always cause, that's always a reason to celebrate. And Manistra Guna sharing power manifesting now is Swamiji shows Rudraksha Mala, very bright and shining. Swamiji dollar, like sun. Beautiful, ma. Thank you so much. And I think this is a good time to bring that image back on track. Let's just see the image on the screen. Yes. So this was the image that was being projected when we had our eyes blindfolded. And Manistra Guna, if you see, Swamiji has showed you the Rudraksha Mala and very bright and shining. Definitely that the sun up here, like the sun you have said, the Swamiji dollar, and beautifully how this image captures that, all of that. And Paramashiva has revealed that to you, how somebody here is actually holding the palms together, the base of the palms together and opening it up and having a nice visual so that we can see the sunlight through. So it's a very powerful image that Paramashiva has revealed. It's a beautiful image that Paramashiva has revealed. And how, yes, and Manistra Guna is saying, thank you, Swamiji, great ma. And such a beautiful space to be in when Swamiji Paramashiva is manifesting through you. Fantastic. And thank you for sharing this, ma. With that, let us enter into the next section of today's powerful sessions. And we welcome a participant who has just joined us, Ma Oshadi Amarasekara Nithyananda. Welcome. Glad to have you here joining us. And we've just finished, because you've just joined in, just wanted to let you know that we have just finished a session where we did power manifestation, and we are going to now move into the next session where we will be receiving revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. We'll be receiving powerful insights, cognitions, and cosmic truths from Swamiji. So today, all the sessions are about awakening the feminine consciousness in all of us. So the next segment is also going to be about the feminine consciousness. Basically, the power of intuition, how we can have the power of intuition and how the feminine consciousness can be awakened. So it's going to be a very powerful session. So let us now sit back in a comfortable position and relax and give our complete listening to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he reveals truths about feminine consciousness and intuition. So let us sit back as we give our complete listening. Let's start.
Intuition, wonderful subject. The modern day, again and again, amongst the successful CEOs, how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect in them that gave them the energy, or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists,
The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Thomas, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser. I asked him, "Sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you?" He said, "Beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I bent down what I experienced. Now I have a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps." He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Thomas, even Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened to me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. He says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. What is the prerequisite? Let me give the prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. The spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing. You have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because it's unconscious, it's always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to that conclusion, but you know for sure this energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data, you have to take decision, and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience your intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress, to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. Any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also. He has something beyond his intellect. In every one of our garden, apple falls. But none of us are beginning. Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. Now we are using our unconscious energy, either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere.
It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, so the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand? Because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine. Restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about if men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels today. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Daivi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way. This is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. You doing, if you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavad. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development.
Yes, welcome back. Beautiful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the feminine consciousness. So we had Swamiji has revealed on the power of intuition and then gone further into the feminine consciousness, Matru Bhava. Now, keeping to the same topic, we are going to go into an internalization exercise on incompletions with mother. Just before we do so, we have a question from Nistra Gunya. When is Ganesha Chaturthi celebrated? So that's going to be tonight, Ma. So it's going to be tonight around the darshan time, Ma. So should you be there? Yes, it'll be at darshan time. So darshan time we'll all be attending it. So yes, you're in the right spot, Ma, in the right place. All right. So now let us move on to actually just before we are also joined by Mahabhairava and Nithyananda. Good to have you all with us. Good to have you with us. And yes, all right. So let us have a look at the internalizations on incompletions with mother. See, understand that the relationships with mother are the most important relationships that we have. These are the first relationships. So we start having the relationship with mother from the time that we are born. These are the most important relationships that we have. Every other relationship is built on this one relationship, our experience from this relationship. So it is such an important relationship to make sure that we are in completion with. So what we are going to do today, in fact, right now, is we're going to gather a pen and paper. And we're going to start writing down all the incompletions that we have with our mother. From the earliest that you can remember, everything, and I mean everything. It's important that we complete with everything. So start writing down all the incompletions that you have with your mother. And for each of the incompletions, write down the incident when the incompletion started. So go through writing down all the incompletion 1, 2, 3, so forth. Then we go through and have a look at identify when this incompletion has started. What was the incident that triggered this incompletion? So this is still part of this first step, a further sub-step, if I can call it that. For each of the incidents, we write down the world and my world. So what is the world and my world? These are two different viewpoints. So one of them, the world, is the facts as it is, just pure facts. Absolutely nothing in terms of emotions, nothing in terms of perspective, nothing in terms of opinions. This is just the pure facts. This is the world as it happened. My world is how I perceived it, how I interpreted, how I felt, my emotions, everything that I experienced as part of that incident. So we're going to display this slide for you. So once again, we are going to write down all the incompletions we have with mother, identify the incidents when this incompletion first got triggered, first started in us. And third of all, we're going to write for this incident. So for each one of the incompletions, each incident that kicked it off, we're going to write the world, just the pure facts. And we're going to write my world, how I experienced this incident. So let us get ready. Let's start this. Make sure that everyone has a pen and paper. And just before we start, so requesting everyone, please switch on your camera and let us know that you're there. So we have Charmaine Muse, we have Mama Beirava, Manistra Gunya, yes, Nithyananda. We have Luca Brundo Aya, Piotr Aya. We have Ma Gui Shu Jing and Ma Agora Swarupini. Requesting everyone, please make sure that you have your camera switched on and you are available in the camera frame. And requesting everyone to gather a pen and paper. So this is a very important exercise. This is one of the most important exercises that you will do for this program. One of the most important exercises, incompletions with mother. So once again, we're going to write all the incompletions with mother. For each incompletion, we're going to write down the incident that triggered that in us, and write the world and my world for each one of these incidents that triggered the incompletion, the facts and how I experienced it. All right, so let us begin. I'm just going to display this slide for you. All right, let us begin. Yes, let us now move on to the second step. So once you have written down all your incompletions with your mother and you've identified the incidents that triggered this in you, you have written down my world and the world. So the facts, the actual facts of the incident as it is, and how you interpret it in terms of your perception, your emotions, your whole experience in that incident. Now let us move on to the second step. Let us sit with Swamiji's Atma Murti in front of us and share openly all the incidents just as if you were talking to your mother. So open up. This is a very important step. Opening up to Swamiji, so in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti, and share all those incidents just as if you were talking to your mother. Share what actually happened, the world, and how you cognized it, my world. So please go ahead.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
All right, now let us go on to the third step. So after we've shared with Swamiji's Atmamurti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Atmamurti, now let us call our mothers. So everyone requesting, let's call your mother and complete with her. Complete with her in the same way that you have just completed with in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. So go through the incident, go through the facts, the world, so the facts, pure facts as it happened, and my world, how you interpreted, how you perceived it, how you experienced it. So once again, let us pick up the phone and call our mother and complete with her. Now, if your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror, you can invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her in this way. But understand, it is very important, if your mother is alive, please reach out and speak to her. Don't avoid thinking you can just take the mirror. Invoke your mother in the mirror only if your mother is not alive. So let us continue. Yes, you can relax now. So if you're still on a call with your mother, you can go ahead and finish. Understand it is a very important, the most important relationship you are going to have in this lifetime with the mother, the relationship with the mother. So it's important that you complete this relationship, that you complete all the incompletions that you have with your mother, because as mentioned, all the other relationships that you have in your life are built from this relationship, on top of this relationship, from the experience that you have in this relationship. In fact, your relationship with your mother will last throughout your entire life. So you will be affected by this relationship during your entire life.
Yes. Actually, Swamiji was sharing in one of the sessions that even an incarnation has to complete with her mother. After enlightenment, when Swamiji came to the Tamil Nadu, and he saw he saw her mother, and only after when he hugged her mother, the incompletions got complete. The incompletions with mother got complete. So Swami said, even an incarnation has to complete.
All right. So if you have any questions about the exercise that we've just gone through, that completing with the mother, please do let us know. We'd just like to welcome Ma Anandeshwari that has just joined us. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. So we have just gone through the completion with mother. Let us now jump into the next exercise, which is once again the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone to gather an eye band, or if you don't have an eye band, you can have any piece of cloth that will just cover your eyes, such that you cannot see through the material, and also that light doesn't come into your eyes. So if the light comes into your eyes, then it can trigger the stimuli. It can stimulate your thinking, so your mind will start drifting off, start wondering about other things. So it's important, first of all, that the mind is not involved in this process at all. So we unclutch from the mind. The mind will only get in the way. Every power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine, oneness in your inner space, in your Anandaganda, oneness with the divine. It is from this space that powers manifest. So let us first of all sit comfortably and unclutch. Let us unclutch, just become a witness to all the thoughts that pop up in our minds. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And become that witness. Become the witness of your thoughts. Every thought, every worry, every anxiety, whatever it might be, let us just unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. Become the witness. So as a thought comes up, understand it is a thought. You can even label it if you wish. But don't get involved in it. Don't entertain it. Don't try to find out what it is. Just let it, just the way it comes up, let it go back down. It will go back down all by itself. It doesn't need your help to come up. It doesn't need your help to go down. Let it just come up and go down all by itself. And just unclutch, become the witness. Become the third person. Again and again, unclutching. And every time you start drifting off, just catch yourself and gently come back to unclutching. Don't feel guilty or upset, because that's just another thought. So just remember to come back to that space of unclutching again and again. And the more and more we unclutch, the more and more we find the gap between two thoughts is getting wider. wider and wider. Just unclutch again and again, just unclutch, coming to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. Now, once we have discovered this space between two thoughts, let us connect to the divine. So let us have a conscious decision to connect to the divine in this space of restful awareness. Let's connect to the divine in our inner space. In this space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, and with the full intention to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us start that very process. Let's begin. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands, you can open your eyes. And from that space of oneness, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Anything that was revealed to you, start to share what any detail, any visualization, image, words that was revealed to you. Without any hesitation, please go ahead and let's start sharing. Requesting everybody, Shamudaya, look up Rindo, Manandeshwari, Maghur Sarupni, Gui Soothing, Piotr. Yes, so everybody, let's take a moment and start sharing. And even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also let us know your revelations.
Yes, also requesting everyone to please come on camera. So everyone that is with us in the Zoom room on two-way, requesting to please be on camera. So switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program. So requesting Charmaine Muse, Aya, Piotr, Aya, Luca Brundo, Aya, Ma Gui Shu Jin, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Anandeshwari. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed, what Paramashiva revealed to you as part of this power manifestation. And understand that it's not always going to be an image. So don't have any expectations at all. It's not always going to be an image. It can be, but it could be a sound, a smell, a taste, a touch, a sensation, an emotion, whatever you experience. Understand from the moment that you sit with the intention to manifest the power, Paramashiva simply manifests through you. Don't discount anything. Don't judge anything. Don't have any self-doubts. Just trust, open up, and let Paramashiva flow through you.
Yes. In a moment, we'll be projecting the image once again. So just waiting for a few moments.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll display the image once again.
Yes, so this is the image. So as you can see, it's a forest image. You can see the trees, both sides, and there seems to be a small rocks made up into some shape. You can see just a circle, half semicircle, and which is completed by the reflection of that in the water itself. So it is probably a lake or a river, flowing river maybe. And the trees you can see seems to be like big trees. You can see both sides, the trees and the yes. So this is the image that we had projected. So if you have seen anything, whether the water body, the trees, the small or maybe mountains, hills, sky, congratulate yourself, you have successfully manifested this power of manifestation, power of third eye reading. With this, now we'll be entering into our next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on practicing the presence of God. Understand, when you live, when you understand the practice of presence of God, Swamiji shares the three important things: Ishta, Nishta, and Leela Dhyana. And Swamiji especially talks about the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means the life of an avatar. When you remember the life of the master, life of the avatar, you are in Leela Dhyana, because their very life is a Leela, a divine play. Understand that practicing the presence of God means cognizing the presence of God is there with you. So let's deep dive into it as Swamiji himself reveals on this.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellaya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near, and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I'm expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion, you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What's your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition and Leela Dhyana. Means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Satguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself, as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly, you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Chalaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry These trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditations, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment. One of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation, and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12. These kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space, space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action. Became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see. I am training. Especially when they practice this Malakkamban, all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower. Only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है। Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on practicing the presence of God. So understand that practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you. Practicing the presence of God is seeing God, seeing the divine in everything, understanding from the powerful cognition, from the understanding that we are Paramashiva. Everything is Paramashiva. Everything is the divine. There is no other. There is nothing else but the divine. So everything you see, whether it's everything, everyone, everything is divine. Everyone and everything is part of Paramashiva.
Yes. So understand, Swamiji shares that Swamiji introduced 3 words: Ishta, Nishta, and Lila Dhyana. And all these 3 are different words, but finally both boils down to one. Practicing the presence of God, Lila Dhyana, which is Ishta, Nishta, and all 3 boils down to the same space, which is space of Bhava Samadhi.
And practicing the presence of God means cognizing God's presence, the divine's presence within you. Practicing the presence of God means constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. As we had a sharing in the Revelations itself that Swamiji has just taken us through. Someone is constantly speaking to Swamiji, having Atma Murti and saying, good morning, Swamiji, every time she wakes up. I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee. I'm just going to the shops. I'm just doing this. I'm just doing that. This is practicing the presence of God, practicing the divine around and in everything that you have, everything around. Swamiji beautifully says, I represent your innermost soul, your Atma, your completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, the Atma Murti, it means that you have already done enough of self-completion.
But if you have a problem physically, when I am around, not able to feel the strong connection and close, means still you need to do the completion with others. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. Every devotee of his own version of me, Atma Nithyananda Swami.
So one devotee can be doing this, practicing the presence of God with anybody. You can do it with Shiva, you can do it with Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whomever you have chosen as your chosen ideal. With that, you can do. Doing it with Guru, with God, you have so much option in Hinduism. Ramakrishna did it, Ramana Maharishi practiced it, J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age he was trained to practice the presence of a higher power.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into an internalization exercise. If you observe deeply, you'll find out if you have incompletions with you. That day you will feel, I am angry with you. If you feel, I am angry with you, all you need to do is completion with you, completion with others. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. So let's contemplate on this understanding as Swamiji reveals, and write down 25 powerful cognition and decide to live the completion with yourself and with others. We'll be projecting the slide for your reference. Let's enter into this intra-annihilation exercise. Yes, you can have the pen and paper with you, and let's begin.
Slowly, very slowly. You can relax from this inhalation exercise. And now we'll be moving on with the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading. So let's get ready. Vedacharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you. So let's get started. You can sit comfortably with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Cover your eyes and sit completely unclutched, completely at ease. Remembering Swamiji in your space, invoking his presence. As Swamiji says that masters are very much alive, available. The moment you remember them, you invoke their presence. And have that strong declaration to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to be in Samadhi, beyond time and space, beyond the mind. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Feeling that awakening. Third eye, the door to the cosmos. Now let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Remove the blindfolds. Slowly let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share what Paramashiva has revealed to you for this round of power manifestation. Seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone to please take a moment and share. And also requesting for those of you that are in the Zoom room on two-way with us, to please, if you haven't already done so, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for the program itself. So we have Ma Nistra Kunya, we have Paramoksham Ma Nitya Kalahantrikananda, we have Luka Brundo Aya, we have Ma Gora Swarupini, and Ma Kui Shu Jing. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And let's take part of this program, contribute, enrich others, and enriching yourself.
We have one sharing. Ma Anandeshwari shares look like mountains and water. All right, thank you.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. And for those of you following us on YouTube, you can also take part. So please don't think that because you are on the one way on YouTube, that you can't take part. You can absolutely take part. So don't just watch the program. You can get involved as well. You can let us know that you're there. You can let us know when you've taken part in the power manifestation, what was revealed to you, and so forth. So even on YouTube, on one way, you can still make it interactive. So don't hesitate. Understand that ourselves, the Acharyas, we are here to facilitate your learning. So wherever you might be, whatever stage you might be, let us know. Let us know any challenges you're facing, any issues, and we can help you along. We can guide you and give you the right understandings, the right cognitions, to put you back on track, to make sure you haven't got any gaps in the understanding, because everything builds on top of each other. So in a similar way, how you have to have a solid foundation in order to build a house, you also need a solid foundation in terms of this of the knowledge that Swamiji is imparting with us to achieve a superconscious breakthrough. So any gaps that you might have, straight away let us know, and we'll do our best to make sure that we fill those gaps, we build that solid foundation for you. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Let us now share the image once again.
So as you can see, it's a probably a ocean seaside and a whole city just behind, just at the bank and the behind. You can see a huge bridge built across the whole water body. You can see lots and lots of boats, sailing ships, and if you, of course, the vehicles on the bridge, and if you zoom in more, you'll find lots and lots of details in it. So this is the overall picture, and of course we can see the mountain just behind the whole picture itself. There's a whole mountain range going behind, and water. There's filled with water. So spot on.
Yes,
Thank you.
Anandeshwari, yes. So we do seem to have some mountains and definitely have a huge water body in front of us. So congratulations, Ma, well done.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on intensity. Understand, Swamiji shares that intensity is the key to enlightenment. Actually, Swamiji shares intensity is even greater than enlightenment, because only when you are intense, you can be in the space of enlightenment. So there's no difference between Shiva, Krishna, and you. Only the difference is the space, the intensity that they live. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's enter into this revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra, Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand. He is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself. He is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb, a continuous, intense happening.
when I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi. One glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only even now in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bottle, water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for asampranyata samadhi, he uses only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha virya, smriti jnana, prajna, itaresham purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the asampranyata samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life.
I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimensions. One, intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. Third, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I started writing my autobiography, and I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, 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 that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. Which one of you painted my horse green? He demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, I did. Immediately the cowboy said, right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry. It is just the power that decides. That is why The Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it's actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tatvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. You see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea, all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition,
It is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I asked them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years, I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you'll understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put a lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis, have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person. Not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium, and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I'll have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry.
Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing. When there is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. Really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passion will raise number of thoughts. Just intensity. Passion without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance without having number of thoughts may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity,
The next sutra it talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, "Could your horse pull my car out of the ditch?" Driver asked. Farmer said, "But he is a big, strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think." Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, "Pull, Blackie, pull." Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, "Pull, Samson, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, try, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, buddy, pull." And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, "Tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Try." The farmer said, "Well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move." We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years.
or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is the taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaikasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaikasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always. Even now, hill, water body, means ocean or river. It's my favorite place. If I know in that city ocean is there, at least once a day I'll spend a little time with ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both are the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they'll use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There's a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word. Shiva removed the one head. But a funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head caught in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts were burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that passions, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, Already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my patience, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. You are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with patience is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing without even being opened will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand. In my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me. and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only three things in the life. One, intensity. Second, intensity. Third, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag, and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own pace. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with who is having affair with who is sitting with who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He said, no, just as a hobby, I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India, you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly, they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby, I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day.
Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience. But the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness, all disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This is only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe. It is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion, impatience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion. This life, you will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decisions and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion. Deep patience. Ecstasy in the restful awareness. Bliss in peace. Excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes. Intensity. Again and again, Swami mentioned about the intensity. And Swami shares deeply that intensity is the current that should be of your life. Whatever you do, when you are intense, only then the transformation happens. The very DNA changes because of intensity. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Regarding the intensity, so let's prepare ourselves. Understand this technique that we are about to enter is a very powerful technique from Shiva Sutras. The aphorism or the sutra says, dive into infinite void where there is no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness.
So the technique is called Shanmukhi Mudra. And especially in this technique, you have to hold your hands in a certain position. So it might be difficult for you to maintain the posture. So you can actually arrange a chair, or you can sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair. So because you'll be using your hands to hold the mudra and lock your senses. So you can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hands. Or you may sit in a chair and support your hands using a chair in front of you. So either you will be supporting it if it is in front of you like this, or you can flip a chair and the backrest part also you can use. So this way you will be able to hold the Shanmukhi Mudra comfortably for a long time.
So we'll be entering into the technique itself. So if you are wearing the spectacles, please remove it, because we'll be closing the eyes. So we'll be using all the 5 fingers. So understand the thumb. With the thumb, you'll be closing the short earlobe. The short earlobes, as you can see, this is called the short earlobe. You'll be closing the short earlobes with the thumb. Then index finger will be on the eyes, slightly, very lightly.
And then the middle fingers will be on the bridge of the nose, and ring fingers will be slightly under the nostrils, and little fingers on the lips. So during this process, you'll be, as you're closing all the senses, as we said, make sure you close your nostrils partially, just to reduce the prana flow. That will bring your mind, it will settle down your mind by itself as the prana flow will reduce. As you're in Shanmukhi Mudra, and inhale and exhale slowly and as deeply as possible. So you're not fully closing your nostrils, but make sure your mouth is shut and you are actually inhaling and exhaling slowly and deeply. That is the only difference. And during this time, visualize that your both eyeballs have become like stones. Don't let them move. So when you lock the position of your eyeballs, the visualization component in your brain, that also gets still. It becomes still.
So let's enter into this the Shanmukhi Mudra. Not create a stress. Not create a stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. So let's enter into this meditation technique. Let's begin. You can bring yourself in the Shanmukhi Mudra and let's begin. Now slowly, you can remove your hand from your eye, from the Shanmukha Mudra, from the Shanmukha Mudra, and just relax. Let the thoughts happen in your space. Just be a witness to it. And just sit unclenched. Now, just relax. You can open your eyes. Slowly. Just be in that space. Remember, be intense in whatever you do. Now with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation with Swamiji, which is going to be on the Vedic feminism. To awaken the sacred feminine in you. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, so the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Daivi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way. This is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen, but they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's a description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes. Bhagavad. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect to one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk, today evening we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Sadashiva-samarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayana two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system, you just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, Their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry the quality when they were kids, but the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure, confined to logic. Women by nature have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Madhurabhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yan Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless